NFL 24. And the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Panthers and the Steelers, and it's all up next.
At the confluence of the three rivers, the Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. A handoff to Harris to begin the drive. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. That'll go as a pickup of 8.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big third down pickup to keep their drive alive.
Here's one deep for Pickens. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down. They'll try the right side with Harris. Past the 20. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. 48 yards rushing for him now. What a drive for him to kick off the new season. On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. Flushed out right. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Kenny Pickett, 15 yards. And the Steelers are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Perfect start to the season on their first drive last time out, able to find the end zone. Now we'll see if they can make it 2 for 2 here in week 1. Room here to run. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. 25 yards the pickup there, and also a first down. Pickett sets up play action. And that one complete downfield to Johnson. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. Another first down there as this one goes for 25. Here's Pickett. And he slings one that's incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they're in a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Pickett now from the gun here. Out route, and he connects with Freiermuth. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 20-yard line. Harris running straight ahead. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Pickett with a quick throw out wide. He'll get only 2 there, and it's 2nd and goal.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
And he'll be stopped about a yard shy of the goal line after a pickup of about 3. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that 2nd down is the time you go play action and throw the ball. I say commit to the run and think about it being 4-down territory.
Only a yard that time, so now a decision to be made here on 4th and goal. Defense didn't budge on 3rd down. Now what are we going to see on 4th?
We are soon to find out, but does this feel like old school football or what, right?
Yeah.
This is an old-fashioned goal line stand. I know what I would call on offense. I would go for it. And I want some type of a play where my quarterback has...
So we are in the final minute now of the first half as this offense gets ready to take over. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. Pickett looking to throw on 2nd down. He's going to launch it for Washington. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
And he's going to have a first down, but not sure it'll matter as the clock will continue to run. So we've reached halftime here on... All right, we will save the Week 1 highlights and apparently get right back to the action here in the 3rd. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. We'll see if Week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. Kevontae Turpin now from his end zone. And he will be brought out here inside the 20. Good coverage as... Harris starts the drive on the ground, and he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here, and what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while, get at least 2 first downs, give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
At this point in the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
Throwing on 3rd down. Here's Pickett. Flush to his right. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. And that gain of 9 buys them a new set of downs. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. On the give, this is Harris. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Pickett. Setting up the screen, Harris. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
The Panthers turn to their nickel set here as they get ready for 3rd down. Pickett now to throw off the play fake. He's got his target. That's complete. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Well, that's one way to convert on third down, picking up 26 yards. So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10, right at the 40. They hand this off to Harris, and he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Pickett's throw brought in by Austin. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 24-yard line. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Pickett to throw on 1st down. It's brought in by Harris. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another 1st down.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
Now a 1st down carry for Harris. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3.
That's good power football on 1st and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there, but that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. Eluding the pressure right. Open man is Johnson. Touchdown Steelers. A 5-yard touchdown catch. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Pickett now on 1st down. Escaping the pressure right. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away, incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
Flushed out right. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Brian Burns flying in there and dropping him for the sack. Pickett and the Steelers in need of a big play here. 3rd and long after the sack. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. Now here's Rigoberto Sanchez as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Harris. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
Oh, that was a thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
And he'll take this up to the 30, a gain of 4. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the 1st down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
And he will have a Steelers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Another carry for their leader, and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Now Pickett will look to pass it. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked up by Deion Jones, the linebacker. Late stages of the game here in the 4th quarter as this offense takes over 1st and 10. They'll start the drive with Harris. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the 1st down carry. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Looking to throw, Pickett. He's got his tight end Freiermuth right side. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Just week one, but already plenty of intrigue with the games going on, and this one no different as we come up on a 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Pickett. He's got his man on the crossing route. He will go out right near the 35-yard line. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. A run with Harris out of the shotgun. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. 1st and 10, here's Pickett. Finds Pickens out right. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. They come up now on 2nd and 2. A give to Harris. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. It's been an excellent day for him running the football, no doubt, as he continues to soar well past 100 yards.
Yeah, it almost feels like he can just grab his briefcase and head home after putting in a full day's work at the office, doesn't it?
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here we go, 1st and goal. Harris.
It's a nice second effort we just saw there. So I'm trying to get to the end zone, but a lot of times near the goal line, that second effort can lead to disaster. Make sure you hold on to the football because there's going to be guys swarming when you're carrying it.
They'll try and run with Harris. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
Well, just a gigantic play here, both sides. This is 3rd and inches. And it's caught. It's a touchdown. So they rally here in the final minute, and they're an extra point away from tying this game. On for the extra point. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. What a start to the season. This has been back and forth. All tied 4th quarter as the kick is away here. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Panthers offense here, they get ready to head back on the field. Hey, Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win this thing.
And partner, you and I both know the safe calls to kneel and just take it into overtime. But it's also very tough to pass up a chance to win it right now as well. But remember, if you do attempt that, it's got to be a big play downfield and still leave yourself enough time to get your field goal unit out there and kick for the win.
The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in the football game. He sets to fire deep. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
A deep ball down that right sideline, and he made sure that he put it where either his guy was going to catch it or no one was.
Young. He's going to float this over the middle deep. And it's knocked away and incomplete. 4 quarters not enough. We're all even, and to overtime we go.
How much fun is this for everyone who's watching the game?
And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next...
So conditioning going to be a factor here. Who can hold up to the test? It's overtime here in week 1. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Now it looks like we're going to get a stoppage here. An injured Steeler on that last play. While the medical staff checks on him, we'll step aside in this week 1 contest. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. All set up for them right now, Charles. Opening possession of overtime. They've got the football. They also obviously have this home crowd behind them in a big way.
They get that extra energy from them, but they've got to be careful not to let that adrenaline get away from them and play too fast or create errors of their own making.
Oh, and it's intercepted. It's Shaq Thompson here with a pick. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line. What a gigantic interception here in the first drive of overtime. So a win here for the Panthers, and it was thanks in large. They go play action with Hurts. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And they work this well upfield across the 45. And a nice gain of 21 yards. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And he's over midfield and into Falcon territory. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Hurts sets up to throw it. He's airing it out for Williams. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
Flush to his right. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Swift going to try up the middle. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
Someone's looking fresh, and his O-line is definitely licking their chops. Everyone likes to run block. If you're an offensive lineman, nice early burst, nice gain, too.
It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Give the sack to Lorenzo Carter.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Oh, he bowls over him. A big gain there after going backwards, and that'll lead to a third down. Well, that's not just his first, not his second, already his third completion here on the opening drive. And I think it's safe to say that getting him the ball in this game, one of their top priorities.
And a top priority for the defense has got to be finding ways to cover him. And I don't think you can have one basic coverage to get it done. You have to throw a number of coverages at him, make him think as he's running downfield, and hope you can create a little bit of havoc.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. A chance for their first points of the season here as it's 1st and goal. Here's Swift. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Throwing is Hurts. This is caught. Touchdown, Eagles. Dallas got it from 6 yards away. And the Eagles have moved out in front.
For good reason, quarterbacks want to get the ball to the perimeter to their wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like, based on coverage, he knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football, and for good reason.
And they'll run the option to start the drive. He'll pick up 7 there on the first down keeper.
Oh, man, that wasn't far from breaking in a big way into the secondary. Read option, quarterback kept it. And while he didn't get a first down, he did get a nice chunk of yardage. Only a nice tackle prevented it from maybe going all the way.
Hurts throw going into the hands of Williams. First catch of the new season for him, and he picks up the first. Here's Hurts to throw. Eluding the pressure right. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 47. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. That'll give him 8 that time, and that'll bring up a 2nd down in just a couple. Hurts. And a little floater there, but it'll wind up incomplete, falling to the ground. Just his 2nd incompletion so far. He's 8 for 10. I think he'll take 80%.
There's no doubt that he will, but if you're the defensive play caller, you better circle what you just dialed up on your play sheet and come back to it, because you just caused an incompletion. You need a few more of those.
And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Hurts. And this is caught. It's Brown. Touchdown! A.J. Brown, 32 yards. And the Eagles have taken the lead.
When we draw up defenses on the board, we do account for every receiver. But on that particular play, somehow he was wide.
Play action. Here's Hurts. Dancing to his left. Just a crazy throw there, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Mike Hughes. And the Falcons will take over here. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. From the gun, it's Hurts. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Buying time to his left. Hurts dangerous when he runs that football. He's got a first. Now a timeout called for by the offense, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. That is caught. It's the tight end Goddard. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. An excellent gain, 35 yards. They'll set up a throw. And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's 2nd down. He'll drop to throw. And that will be incomplete with a clock showing 18 seconds now to go.
That play call wasn't there for them against that coverage. So they're going to spin the dial now in their playbook and come up with one more shot at the marker to try and keep this series going.
Give him 8 yards that time on the scramble, and now 4th down. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout called. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. The kick by Elliott is good. And that moves him up by a touchdown now at 17-10. So a capper there to a pretty good first. They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. And incomplete on the deep ball. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the 3rd quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
10 yards there and an Eagle 1st down. Those are the type of runs that we did not see from him in the first half, but a good start to the 3rd quarter.
And I know what everyone's thinking that's watching this. They did a great job adjusting at the half. Oftentimes you don't make adjustments. You just dial into your game plan a little bit better, and maybe they're starting to make some headway.
And he'll be stopped right at midfield. 44 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. On 1st down, Hurts. Pass to Brown. He's got it on the crossing route. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 23 yards, the final tally. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. That's going to be caught. Touchdown, Eagles. Calcaterra, 28 yards. And the Eagles go. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Being chased out left. And he just gets rid of it, throws it away. The wise move there, looked like nobody open, now second down. 2nd and 10, third quarter of the season opener. On the option to give to Swift here. Oh, and now some space to operate. And he's over midfield and into Falcon territory. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. He'll look to throw. Oh, and Hurts is going to be hit and taken down to the ground. Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss. The Eagles send out their punter now. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the 3rd. Powerful running. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. Here comes the Atlanta offense now. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. I'm sure that that's going to be the formula. Just keep the ball on the ground. Keep that clock moving.
And when you have the lead this late in the game, above all, stay in bounds. Yes, take care of the football. Yes, gain yardage, but stay in bounds and let that clock tick.
Chalk that up as a 4-yard loss. And now it's 3rd down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Now throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete. Critical play in this football game, because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
A 39-yard pump. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for 3rd down.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
And he's brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession. The game. Go for it. Get the first down. Close it out.
Just week 1, but already plenty of intrigue with the games going on, and this one no different as we come up on a 1st and 10. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive could take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. Disrupting that play and dropping him was Arnold Ebiketie. Well, this one's had a season's worth of thrills already, and it's still week 1. Here's 3rd down now. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. And they're facing a big 3rd down now in this tie ball game. Backed up here. Tough spot. Needing 11 yards to pick up the first. They'll look to throw. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40.
From here on, any score could be the winning one, and he is certainly aware of that. Look at the way he locked in on that marker and made a mad scramble to get to it for the first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift.
And he'll take this one down to about the 40. They're making steady progress, but I see your face. You're worried about that clock.
I'm worried about the clock, and at some point, you have to have a splash play in there as well.
They'll come up now. 2nd and 9. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining. Right now, everything resting on the right foot of Jake Elliott. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. With 3 seconds to go, this for the win. And this one is right down Broadway. And the Eagles are going to win the football game.
The city always a little extra excitement for week.
It's week 1 of the National Football League, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Rams and the Buccaneers, and it comes your way next.
We are just a few miles from the Gulf Coast of Florida at Raymond James Stadium here in Tampa. Today, it is the opener of the 2024 NFL season, as it'll be the Los Angeles Rams taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, there's nothing quite like it. That feeling of beginning another NFL season. And these two squads, they're going to do just that in a moment.
And what makes it so exciting is the range of possibilities these teams have before them, because we could be seeing one of these teams earn the Lombardi Trophy in February, while the other, they could earn the #1.
So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. They'll start the drive with a give to White. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down. From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. Going with White here, toss left. And they get him behind the line, so that short gain on first down quickly negated. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up. Locke going to throw. Escaping the pressure right. That is caught. It gets by him, and now a little daylight. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A big play that time on the catch and run. 34 yards. First down, here's White. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down. Now a play fake, and here's Locke. Forced out to his left. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
So it looks like they still have some fight in them on this series, because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
What will look like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
Now Locke. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. And this one is right down the middle. And the Bucs take a 3-0 lead. So pretty good opening drive. That'll make the home fans somewhat happy. They wanted. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. They finished off their opening drive of the campaign with a field goal on the last drive. Now they'll search for a touchdown here on this go-around. 1st and 10. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give them 13 yards on the opening play of the drive, and also give them a first down. Now a toss play. This is White. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. 3-3, a tight one after one. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football. They've got 2nd and 12 from the 36. They fake the handoff. Now Locke. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you had. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
On 3rd down, a run from White. And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35.
4th down, so Jake Camarda is out there.
It's a 45-yard punt, just a 1-yard return. And right now, we're all even. It's a tie game as we drop you back in and the offense gets set to take over. And they're going to get about 3 here out of this first down run, and that'll bring up 2nd and 7.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field and it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Flushed out right, and he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Here's Jake Camarda now.
They juked him. It'll be a 44-yard punt. The return goes for 8.
And they will...
Here's Locke. And this is caught by Evans. And he'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. Locke off of play action. Steps away to his left. Looking left sideline, it's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 27 yards there, a first down. To throw it is Locke.
And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
He'll get that out to the flat to White.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
Now Locke again.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 12-yard line. They look to throw. It's Locke. That is caught at the 7-yard line. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. On second down, here's Locke.
Here's White. They set up the screen.
And in for the Buccaneers touchdown.
Rashad White.
A 7. This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the 3rd quarter.
A run to begin the second half with White.
And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. They keep it on the ground. White again.
Takes it to about the 37.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play. And let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way.
They're looking for Godwin, but it's intercepted.
They begin the drive on the ground. It's White. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Locke now to throw. Quick hitter here. It's complete. He'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
And he is going to have a Bucs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They'll try the right side here with White. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. 48 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. Options galore here. Second and a few inches. Now a give up the middle. This is White. No dice this go around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a third down. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On play action, Locke. He's got his target. That's complete. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Defense was expecting run, and they're dealt a pass of over 15 yards. Going right side is White. And they're knocking on the door now as a good run there. Going to take this to about the 10-yard line. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays. Now Locke on the bootleg. And Evans calls it in. Touchdown, Bucs. 10 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Buccaneers will add on to the... Well, their defense did the job. They got the turnover on downs. Now what can the offense do as they take possession? White, he'll try the left side. Fights loose. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on second and short. Now, I think we can get used to seeing more of that in this fourth quarter, especially if they're having success on the ground like they did there.
Yeah, I think back when we met with the head coach in preseason, and all he talked about was building a bully. And I think it was this situation he was envisioning. Trying to ice a game, plenty of time left, but being able to give the ball to his big runner and pound away and try and finish off a game.
Throwing now is Locke. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
Play action. Now it's Locke. Going to throw deep for the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Going for the knockout blow right there. I think if I'm up 2 scores, I'd be worried about an interception, but playing this way is what got them this lead. So you may as well ride it out to the end.
And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just need the tip of the ball to cross the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great.
And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Rashad White, already his second. We are in the 4th and final quarter as the offense will have the football starting this drive 1st and 10. The drive starts with a run by White. He'll get it up near midfield to the 49 before being taken down. Defensively, no doubt they need a quick stop. Offensively here, maybe do you put it in the air on 2nd down, or do you go ahead and keep it on the ground, keep that clock moving?
A lot of people would ask that question, partner, because sometimes throwing the ball might actually be the path of least resistance. But in this case, it's a matter of trust. How much do you trust your quarterback? Because you throw the ball and it goes awry, you really don't look smart as a coach.
Yeah, and then you stop that clock. And now right out of the 2-minute break,
We'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Now throwing on third down there, but he cannot connect.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone.
It's week 1 of the National Football League. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Texans and the Browns. And it comes your way next on EA Sports.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. And they're able to get this one across the 35. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter one. They run again on first down. Chubb running right through it. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A good pickup there for the Browns. 15 yards. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. And again, it's Chubb. Will Anderson gets to him for the tackle.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Ball placed at the 45 for 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, Watson. Look at the big fella go. And down to the 7-yard line. Hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. A chance for their first points of the season here as it's 1st and goal. Watson now to throw. And that's going to be caught for the Browns. Touchdown. All right, after the touchdown, this offense back out there to see what they can do. They'll have a 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. They begin this drive with Chubb. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
And a second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
I think that's a big-time play there because the slant route is really hard to cover because the timing is so quick. But able to see it, diagnose it, and get to the football, that's why he's able to bat it around.
And he is going to have the Browns first down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3. Now it's Watson. And that is taken in by Njoku. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. A give running right is Chubb. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. From the 38 now, here's 2nd down at 7. Faking the give, now Watson. Left sideline, a dive, and it looks like he's got it. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down.
There's simply no sense in wasting a great catch like that on a short gain. Get downfield like you just did there and use it up that way.
No dink and dunk. On 1st down, they'll run with Chubb. And strong running there as he's inside the 10 and down to the 8-yard line. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. 2nd and 5 from the 8. They go up the middle with Chubb. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4.
I think that run gives us evidence that the defense is getting a little bit tired out there. They've been out in the field for a long time, and that last run, they just cut right through them.
They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. And he takes this one in for a ground score. See what they can put together. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he goes across midfield and down into Houston territory. 65 yards rushing for him in this first half as he is looking in mid-season form here in the opener. A shotgun snap for Watson. Into the hands of Cedric Tillman. And he will be out of bounds. A good yardage there, and he'll get a second to catch his breath as it leads us right into the 2-minute warning. And Chubb will try the middle here. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Now Watson. He's got Njoku, his big tight end. Well, the Browns are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line. Steps away. Oh, the ball is out. Watson lost it. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And a big turnover there. Now a 1st down throw, Watson. This is the tight end, Njoku. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On 1st and 10, Watson. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down. Now a play fake, and it's Watson. Pass caught. He's got Tillman. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. the middle. It's Chubb. And he'll get it down inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. The Browns will quickly use their third and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. From the gun, here's Watson.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
Back to throw, Watson.
And that's going to be incomplete.
That's a good job there creating the contact to force the incompletion. And now since it's fourth down, that should set up a field goal situation.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold him to 3.
York able to send this one through.
And that moves him up by a touchdown now at 17-10. Still. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Under pressure now, Watson, and down he goes.
That was Will Anderson getting home.
Play. The Browns send out their punter now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. It's a 42-yard punt. They keep him to just a yard on the return. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
Here's Chubb on the read option.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
92 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They run it again with Chubb. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8.
3rd and 8.
Here's Watson.
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by the former first-rounder, Jim. So after the field goal and the kickoff, now this offense gets set to take over at the 25. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Now a stoppage, and we've got Chubb shaken up on the play.
Well, you always hate to see injuries, especially tough here in week 1. Just hoping this is nothing serious. We'll take a quick timeout.
That one a first down pickup of 8.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that second down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
On first down, Watson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. Pretty good little two-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on third down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
It's caught inside the 25. That's a gain of nearly 40 yards on third and medium to pick up the first. Just week 1, but already plenty of intrigue with the games going on, and this one no different as we come up on a 1st and 10. He'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. 11 more yards that go around. A first down as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they had 3 tight ends in on that set.
And these guys are punching really well. I use boxing analogies a lot. A lot of coaches have told me that when you line up to run the football, it's 10 fistfights along the line of scrimmage, right? You've got to win your share. These 3 tight ends, they almost always win their fistfights.
They'll try again with Chubb. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score 1 touchdown,
you want 2.
You're without a doubt. And so far today, he's got 1, but was denied as he tried to get the second one.
Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
When you run in the slant, timing is everything. And against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
York able to send this one through. And in the 4th quarter, this game is tied. So it's an old-school extra point that counts 3. The Browns drive about to get started. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the 4th quarter. Chubb with a first down carry as he'll get about 3 out of it. Make it 2nd and 7 coming up.
It may be only a gain of 3 yards, but that back, he deserves a lot more credit on the play. That could have easily been stopped at the line, but his vision and his determination found some space to turn it into that modest gain.
To the right side, that's where Tillman is.
Time to give some credit to the big fellas, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes, because you've got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time, be able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
Chubb will get the call, running left. And down inside the 35, he goes to the 32-yard line.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded. Gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. A give. This is Chubb. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Now for the extra point. And they will take a 7-point lead now. 5 plays there on that drive. And Nick Chubb, the one to finish it off, as he does so with a touchdown run. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So Stroud and the Texans down 27-20, 70 seconds remaining. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now Stroud. Got his man, Dell. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. Here's Stroud. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Stroud. Caught left side. Here's Dell. Now second down and a few inches. The Texans going to signal for their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Here comes second down. Stroud to throw it. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his home. Got to totally command and make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
And now the third down throw incomplete as well. What a great sequence by this defense so far. They've given him nowhere to go with the football.
And they just have to make it stand up one more time because it appears that they've got their number. Can they not have a slip up here and allow the touchdown?
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Well, CD, always a little extra excitement for week one and one of our early. They'll start with the option. And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
But sometimes that option can get bogged down before the gears really even get into motion, and I think that's what we saw there.
And I think what he saw defensive end right in his face because he looked up and he was right there.
And that's caught inside the 35. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown.
Zay Flowers.
Jackson on 1st down.
That's caught. It's Flowers.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That's good for 28 yards. Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 47. Play action. Now Jackson. Dancing to his left. And a big loss here as he's taken down.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
After the sack, they're staring at a challenge basically from the other side of town. It's 2nd and a country mile. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Now it's Jackson.
And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down. Here's Jordan Stout now. The deep to return is Josh Downs.
This is taken at the 15. Second quarter now from Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession as they've got a 1st and 10 at their own 25. They'll start out here with the option left. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you've got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean, or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
Here's Jackson to throw. Flush to his right.
To the right side, into the hands of Flowers.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one is a 1st down.
An option handoff here to Dobbins.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Another run here with Dobbins.
It's a gain of maybe 3, but it's going to leave him with still about 8 or 9 to go on 3rd down. Throwing is Jackson. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback.
Here comes Jonathan Taylor and his teammates.
And he's... Now Jackson on 1st down.
They set up the screen for Dobbins.
And able to get it across the 20 before they get to it. 1st down now, but that clock rolling. Jackson. Man open left side is Brown. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short. To throw is Jackson.
That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end.
Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. on 1st and 10. It's Jackson.
But looking deep here for Flowers.
And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore.
Zay Flowers.
Already his second time.
Second half starts with a run by Dobbins. And he'll get this up just shy of the 30.
In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Jackson now.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line.
The drive will commence with a run by J.K. Dobbins.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Well, he may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down. Off the play fake, here's Jackson. His throw incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield of man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
He's going to float this one deep right side. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down.
Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted.
They begin the drive with Hill. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 31 yards there and a first down. Got to give a nod of appreciation to some of those guys up front over on that left side. Several key blocks sprung him.
No appreciation for the guys from the backside that didn't allow any leakage, anybody could run him down from the backside.
They're at the kids' table.
Okay, so front side guys good, backside guys,
Meh.
That's what you're supposed to do?
I've had better.
Okay, either way, worked out quite well, didn't it? A nice sizable gain.
They go play action with Jackson.
Well, that's complete to the fullback, Ricard.
And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it'll be second down. Here's Jackson. Eluding the pressure right. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's third. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old.
And Jackson cannot get away, and he'll go down. Samson Abukum gets in there to drop him for a loss of 13 yards, and it's also fourth down now. So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. And this one will wind up being down just outside of that 20-yard.
Off the play fake to Dobbins, here's Jackson. And this is into the hands of Andrews downfield.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. From midfield now, here's Jackson. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
And that'll be complete to Dobbins. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Escaping the pressure right. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
And this is thrown to the sideline. No receiver in the area, though, and that's going to bring out a flag. Yeah, he hadn't gotten far enough away from the pocket to throw that football away, and that draws the flag.
Yeah, the old tackle box, right? Get outside of each tackle, and then you can go ahead and throw it away, and you're in good shape. But if you're back there in the pocket, you got to make sure of what you're doing.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That is incomplete.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Ravens 1st down. And that was something else. A big pickup on 4th and long to give him a new set of downs. Jackson options out left. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
Well, partner, for a few years there, we thought this read option play was going to take over the whole NFL. It seemed like everyone was using it. But it has been scaled back considerably in the last few seasons, mainly because people are worried about their quarterbacks getting hit. But when you call it at the right time and you use it properly, you see the type of gains you can get. A nice chunk of yardage there by the quarterback.
2nd and goal from inside the 5. Now Jackson. And in for the Ravens touchdown. Rashad Bateman from 4 yards. Now a big play here as the Ravens are going to go for the 2-point conversion. Jackson here, he's going to look to throw. And he will get into the end zone. So how about that for putting it on the line? They've taken the lead by a point here in the 4th quarter. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. They'll come up now on 2nd down. Throwing. Jackson. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide. And these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
Jackson. That one into the hands of Flowers. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So an ideal set of circumstances there. They move the chains, and they save that final timeout. Jackson on the give to Dobbins. And he'll be taken down right around the 41-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 3. Here's Jackson. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted.
And the Colts have...
They'll start on the ground here on first down.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
They had the run for no gain. Now they'll try again from the 25 on 2nd and 10. Now Burrow. He completes it to Jones. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 17 and a Cincinnati first down. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Burrow on play action. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down. They'll try the left side. It's Harrison, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Burrow will throw. And the Chiefs are going to get him. Sacked by Andrew Van Ginkel.
All about the offense so far this drive, putting something sustained together. But the defense, they responded on that play. 2nd and manageable became 3rd and long. The drive marching to the end zone is one play from stalling out.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Here's Burrow. Goes right back to Smith again. And he is out of bounds, looks like right at the 15. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and they'll be left with 2nd and a couple.
But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
And Mixon going to have a Bengals first down as he's down to the 12.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Touchdown Bengals. A great play there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Bengals. They'll start this drive out on the ground.
That's to about the 28. 2nd down coming up.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. But let's flip it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains. That means they're punting the ball likely on 4th down.
And that's caught inside the 35. A big play there for Cincinnati. 43 yards. So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Catch is made here by Irv Smith Jr. Touchdown! On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow.
Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete.
Now he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or
better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks. Burrow looking to pass. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Defensively, celebration time because they finally forced an incompletion. He was perfect throwing the ball to that point.
Yeah, but from his viewpoint, they didn't force the incompletion. He just missed. That's how hot he is right now, and that's how he wants to continue to throw the ball.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
On 3rd down, Burrow. Looking here for Smith downfield. Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Now it's Burrow. And it's caught.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer.
Okay, so roughing the passer, and I've got to imagine that's the last thing you want to see week one is your quarterback taking an unnecessary hit.
I think you're exactly right about that. You hate it any week, but boy, are you on target. This is a unit that's depending on him to take him through 17 games, so you definitely can't let him get hurt right now.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal. Now it's Burrow. Touchdown Bengals. Irv Smith Jr. already. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. That one good for 33 and a first.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
On 2nd down, it's Harrison. Now that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. He's got his target. That's complete. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score. A great effort. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on 1st down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on 2nd.
On 2nd down, Burrow. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
And he is going to have the Bengals 1st down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5. Now a give right side. Harrison. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid-type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Back to throw. This is caught inside the 15. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And he's got it. Touchdown, Bengals. A great play there. Now with his 3rd touchdown in his first ever NFL game. And the Bengals are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend their lead. They will throw on 1st down with Burrow. Got a man open. It's Chase. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. From the 31, here comes 2nd and a yard. They'll try the left side. It's Harrison. 64 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now. I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
12 yards that time, and a Cincinnati first down. They'll keep it on the ground. Harrison. And this time the yards won't come so easy as they'll, in fact, tackle him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Up the middle they go. It's Harrison. And he'll take it across the 50 and into Chief territory. And he's able to get more than half of what they needed. That brings up a 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. That is caught. He's got the first down and more. And all the way in for a Cincinnati scoop. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 38. Oh, nice move. And he'll be brought down just outside of the 30. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Good gain there on first down. It keeps them in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
And not in any rush offensively. Now Burrow on first down. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
And he'll get a couple here down to the 22.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. Now a handoff up the middle. Harrison. And he's going to get this to about the 20, but that is well short of what he needed. This defense not budging. Back-to-back carries of just 2 yards. So on 4th down, off goes Burrow. On comes Evan McPherson for the Bengal field goal. McPherson's kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3. The city always a little extra excitement for
It's week 1 of the National Football League, where we'll see a brawl inside the NFC North. It's the Packers and the Lions. All that and more coming up next.
The seating capacity is 65,000 at Ford Field, and we are right around that number today. A good crowd on hand and seemingly ready to go in the Motor City. Today we kick off the new year with an NFC North matchup, as it'll be the Green Bay Packers taking on the Detroit Lions. With my good friend Charles Davis in the booth, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and the moment has finally arrived, CD. It's time to begin a new NFL season.
Partner, there's no hiding my excitement as I got ready this morning. I could not wait to get here for this game. Imagine what it's like out there on the field for those players, though. OTAs, training camp, preseason has all led to this moment when they officially kick this one.
Now following the interception, this offense will get another shot at it as they'll quickly head back onto the field.
Drive starts with a run from Gibbs.
And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Another run for Gibbs here. And only a couple there up to about the 23-yard line. They'll come up now 3rd and 9.
Here's Goff.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
That's on the tackle, Penei Sewell.
So following the holding call, what can they do here on 3rd and long? Now it's Goff. And he's going to go down. Back at his own 5-yard line, it's a sack.
Lucas Van Ness getting free there to bring him down.
Here comes the Lions punter now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. Taking a couple yards shy of midfield. That'll be a 41-yard punt, 4 yards there on the return. And the Packers will have a short field to work with here as they... The offense set to take the field here as they have the football in the final minute of this first quarter.
That's caught. It's Sam Laporta.
And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Second quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Goff now to throw.
He's got it complete to Gibbs.
And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. To throw is Goff.
Now he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Darnell Savage.
And the Packers are going to have...
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
And they start things off with a carry by Gibbs here.
He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Well, I think after that run, the defense is getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Well, this is a half where not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
From the gun on 3rd down, Goff. Throw left side complete. That's Gibbs. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4.
On 4th down, Jack Fox on to punt for Detroit.
His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And it'll be Packer. So 2nd quarter, this offense losing and hoping to get the football in the end zone for the first time. Goff on 1st down. He's airing it out for Williams. And that's caught inside the 35. A big play there for Detroit. And even 60 yards. So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10.
Setting up the screen, this is Gibbs.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Here's Goff. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. To the air again. Goff. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down. Goff now looking to throw. Flushed out right. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the 3rd quarter. The second half starts with a run by Gibbs. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Now Goff. That's to the tight end, Laporta.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
Going back to Gibbs on 1st down. And slow going there as he'll only get a yard, maybe, up to the 41.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. Still going. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside. They'll fake the give. Now Goff. And this will be caught by Edwards. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. Give him 30 yards there. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 45. Straight ahead with Gibbs here. Dancing away at the 35. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. It's another 1st down as this time they get an even 20. They'll go again with Gibbs. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Now, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
Throwing on 3rd. Goff. And in for the Lions. Touchdown. Amon-Ra St. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 4 on the 1st down play. So the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14.
Goff's throw going into the hands of Williams.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. 1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. Gibbs straight ahead. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Here's Goff. Flush to his right. And yet again, Goff is intercepted. And his guys are going to get the football. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. And quickly, they get to the line. They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. He's airing it out for Williams. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
Eluding the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
They're down 2 scores, and they need a quick one to try and get back into this one. That was one way to try and get it done. Unsuccessful in the attempt, but they have no choice but to keep trying.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Play action. It's Goff. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
Okay, I'm not quite sure how to judge that one. Maybe didn't have enough legs underneath him. Mechanics might have been off. Maybe some fatigue. That one came up short.
Yeah, 4th quarter. Maybe you do start to watch as the arm there, the legs. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Devondre Campbell, the linebacker, picks it. And the return stops.
It's week 1 of the National Football League, where we'll see a brawl inside the NFC East. It's the Commanders and the Giants. All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
We are across the Hudson from Midtown Manhattan at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Today, it's an early season divisional matchup in the NFC East, as it'll be the Washington Commanders taking on the New York Giants. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, there's nothing quite like it. That feeling of beginning another NFL season, and these two squads, they're going to do just that in a moment.
And what makes it so exciting is the range of possibilities these teams have before them, because we could be seeing one of these teams earn the Lombardi Trophy in February.
After an excellent punt, this offense in a tough spot down inside their own 5. They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Bringing him down there, Jonathan Allen. Here's 2nd and 10. They'll run it again with Barkley. And he'll get this up to the 4 right about there, and that's about it.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
There's a lot about that play you could easily see coming. Backed up in the shadow of their own goal line, you know they're going to face pressure.
He's lucky his arm was going forward. It was close, but it was going forward.
Yeah, it could have been a safety or even given up a defensive touchdown.
43 yards on the punt, return of 4, and the command. And we drop you in at the start of this next possession in a 3-0 ball game. They begin with a run by Barkley. Nowhere to go that time. Might have gotten a yard up to the 25. From the 25, here's a 2nd down and 9. Throwing Jones. It got his man complete. It's a big-time play there for the G-men. And even 50 yards.
It's got to feel good to hit on one of these in the first quarter of a brand-new season. They're hoping this duo can really make some noise this year. And this is a great start. A big play here early in the ball game.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. Call it a gain of 6 on the play. And it's 2nd down. Jones with a handoff to Barkley. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Now Jones. That is caught. Touchdown, Giants. Darren Waller. A 1st down carry for Barkley. And a nice run to get this up over the 20-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. Looking to throw. Jones. And that's going to be knocked away and incomplete. And with it, time has expired on the first quarter. Ready to roll for the second quarter from MetLife Stadium. The Giants with the football. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Back to throw. Jones. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Giants 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. But hold everything, because Darren Waller, the tight end, appears to be injured on that play. While the medical staff checks on him, we'll step aside in this Week 1 contest. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. 4 yards the pickup, first down. Looking to throw. Jones escaping the pressure right.
Oh, poor decision there, and it's going to be intercepted.
Picked by Kendall Fuller. Shifts by him.
And he will bring this one back. An interception return for a command.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Not a lot of running room there, not a place to make a cut and kind of exit out because they had everything bottled up. Looked to me like the linemen were taking on their blocks really well and giving up no creases.
Now Jones looking to throw on second down. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And Barkley did not get there. A loss of a yard, and it brings up fourth. On is Jamie Gillen to punt this one away. This is taken at the 23. 8 yards on the return following a punt of 41.
And it will be Washington football now with a 1st and 10. The Washington offense.
So this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. A give to Barkley out of the gun. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
Here's Jones to throw on third down.
He'll find Hodgins there complete.
And he gets this only to the 41. Not near enough for the first. Just a gain of a couple. And that's going to make it fourth down.
Simple drag route here, lined up out left and tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, defender was right on him.
And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away.
That'll be out of bounds, and how good was that? They'll say the 3-yard line. So the offense set to take the field here. They will have the football with less than a minute to go in the first half.
Jones throw complete here to Waller.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down. Back to throw. Jones.
And that one complete to Hodgins.
And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 18 yards the gain for number 18. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Looking to throw. Jones. And he's got it. And he's brought down. That's now 3 straight plays of over 15 yards and 3 straight first downs. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Throw right side going to be caught by Waller. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Throwing again on 2nd down. Jones. That's caught. It's Waller. Touchdown, Giants. Great effort there. This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the third quarter. Second half begins with a run from Barkley. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Jones fakes the give to Barkley. That is caught downfield. It's Waller. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. It's a gain of 35.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
Last play went for over 30 yards. This one not quite as big, but still over 20.
Brandon, so many times we see the crossing route start as a quick hitter, but in this play, he had time in the pocket and waited for him to clear going across.
Waller taking it in over the middle. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. They'll try and run for it with Barkley. He pushes forward for maybe 3 down to the 6-yard line.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. Another try for Barkley. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Calling a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. It'll be a 1st and 10 coming up as this offense takes over possession of the football in the 3rd quarter. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left. Off play action. Jones. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And the Giants are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9. Jones now. From the gun, he'll throw. And that is caught. He's got it for a giant touchdown. Isaiah. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a 1st down.
Well, it is our business to analyze what we saw out there, and on that play, I saw a defense staying in base, not taking a chance, not blitzing, in a situation where they absolutely need the football back. That's either a case of overthinking it or not thinking it through.
If you do blitz, do you have to be careful about where you're coming from, or are you just coming from all angles?
You have to be careful about where you're coming from, obviously, but at this stage, you have to take a few chances as well.
That's a 12-yard gain now on back-to-back plays. Altogether, a pretty shaky start to the year for this defense as they defend another 1st and 10. Up the middle with Barkley. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front, because if they can't get upfield,
Their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
And he's got this down to the 35. 50 yards on the ground for him now as he's done that on 15 carries. So a solid run by Saquon Barkley and another 1st and 10 here. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Now a 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Jones. Out route pass complete to Bellinger. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
This one goes out wide for Barkley. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
When you have someone throwing it that well, that confidently, you don't have to call the game in fear at all, do you? You just go ahead and play.
Yep, confidence with a lead to throw it here in the 4th, and boom. And he is in! Touchdown, Giants! Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley running right. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. 1st down for the Giants as they pick up 12. Looking to throw. Jones. That is caught inside the 5. And the Giants are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Barkley will score. Touchdown, New York.
Well, this offensive line has really stepped up to the challenge.
They'll try and run some clock here with Barkley. They'll get it across the 35. It'll be 2nd down.
Look, all any running back wants is a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver. But he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front. So if they give him any space, he realizes his job to make more out of it than what they give him. Picks up 3 on that carry.
It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 9 here. Again, it's Barkley. And he'll only get this to about the 35, well short of the line to gain. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. Here's Jamie Gillen now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Fielded just inside the 20. 42-yard. Well, this was not just the opener of a brand They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's got this almost to the 40 before going out. First play of the drive going for 14 and a first down. Here's Darnold. He finds his man complete. That's Wise. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be second down. Darnold from the gun. And that's complete to K.J. Osborne. That one a first down pickup of 8. Off of play action, Darnold. That's caught downfield by Addison. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. A really good pickup of 28 yards. On first down, it's Wise fighting through, and he's got space. And he's going to have a gain of 11 to the 11 before he's brought down. First and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. And oh, it coughed it up. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And some room to run now. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 41 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times. So from the 36 now, first and 10. To throw is Darnold. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. Trayvon Walker buries him for a loss of 11 from his outside linebacker spot. Here's Darnold now on second down. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And they're going to be set up in the red zone at the 15. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's second and 11. Faking the give, Darnold. And that is incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
Throwing here on third down, Darnold flushed out right. And he'll be out right at the 35. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down. Out of the shotgun, here's Darnold. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
On second down now, it's Wise. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Up the middle they go. Wise. And he will have a Vikings first down, and comfortably so, as he gets 5 there on 3rd and a yard. They'll try the left side. It's Wise, and just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback,
They also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
22 yards on the catch and run, a first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning.
Meanwhile, Darnold's throw pulled in by Jefferson.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 16. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. A shotgun snap for Darnold. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down.
Well, this defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a second half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stressed the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed well.
They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. Darnold. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. So 2 third-down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a third, and now they deal with 4th down. And his kick is right there. It's good, and they are on the board. It's now 9-3.
So, Charles, they are on the board after...
On first down, it's Darnold. And that will be incomplete with a clock showing 18 seconds now to go.
Oh, I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
And he'll push forward here for a good little run as the clock continues to run. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. And
it looks like we'll have to wait another week to get our first halftime report of the season as we move right along to the second half. Welcome back. Charles and I settled in the booth ready for quarter number 3. We'll see if week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
How come the Vikings don't have it first on offense as... On 1st and 10, Darnold.
Oh, and that is incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
On 2nd down, it's Wise.
And he'll get about 3 up past the 25.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on 1st down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
This one brought in by Jefferson. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, We see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
This is 2nd and 8. A play fake, and it's Darnold. This is caught by Addison. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. That'll put him at 77 yards receiving for the ball game. It's a first down. They'll try the left side. Wise. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 81 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Darnold now to throw. Touchdown, Vikings. T.J. Hawkinson, 26 yards. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there. 2nd down. From his own goal line, Darnold. Throw to the right, hauled in by Addison. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. Much more room to operate under after the big play. Here's 1st and 10. Now a handoff up the middle. It's Wise. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total. Right back to him on 1st down. And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
And that last carry puts him right at 100 yards for the game. So how has he done it? Because he's been patient, followed his blocks, let everything develop, and then burst through for big gains.
Middle of the field to Jefferson. And Jefferson's going to have the Vikings first down as he'll get this down inside the 40. Here's Darnold. Another one on this play for Justin Jefferson. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His 2nd catch in a row, 1st down. Up the middle they go. Wise. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. From the 22 now, here's a 2nd and 7. Play action. It's Darnold. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let it go late, and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet, 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers it with confidence.
First catch of the new season for him, and he picks up the 1st. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. Well, some good games around the league here early in Week 1, and this one's shaping up to be as good as any of them as we come up on a 1st and 10. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. Just what you want on a 1st down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And the Vikings are going to be set up with a 1st and goal. He couldn't quite reach the chalk, but they'll have it at the 1-yard line.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run. Got behind his...
And he'll get in. Touchdown, Minnesota. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Now Darnold. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Osborne. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And he will have a Vikings first down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3. They'll fake the handoff. Now Darnold. And this one is incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. On 2nd down now. It's Wise, and he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. Now whistles and a timeout. Looks like we've got a Viking slow to get up. The Vikings on 3rd down. They have been superb. 5 for 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 7. Back to throw, Darnold. Complete. Jefferson the target. And oh, he's just going to be short here. Barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
That pattern and scheme was well defensed on 3rd down. He tried to just sprint from one side of the field to the other, and they got it to him quickly. But no chance at yards after the catch there, and they stop him short.
And he's got a first down as he's up to the 48. They only got a couple, but a couple's all that they needed as they convert on 4th. They only needed about 4 or 5 inches there, relied on the big guys up front, and got it done.
Yeah, this is the time to just go ahead and hit it straight ahead. No juking, right? No movement in the backfield. Take the ball and go. As I heard a coach tell a player a long time ago, save your dancing for the club, son. Just get up into that line of scrimmage.
Give them 18 there and give the Vikings a first down. Another carry now for Madison. And a short gain down to about the 33. Tackle made by Devin Lloyd, the linebacker.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
And they'll try the air now with Darnold. He's going to fire one. Corner of the end zone. And, oh, it's incomplete. Oh, that would have been 6 points, but somehow he couldn't rein it in. So 3rd down, and a field goal from here would be right about 50 yards as they try to get closer. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the first down at the 29. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. And they've got a 4th down now in a game that, to be honest, has been pretty much everything we could have asked for. And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle. And we are all tied here in the final stages. So a big kick to get. What a start to the season this has been. Back and forth. All tied 4th quarter as the kick is away here. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. The Jaguars again ready to take over on offense. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
2nd and 6 coming up. Here's Lawrence. Into the hands of Ingram.
What do you think? Play this safe? Just worry about getting to OT?
Yeah, don't make any risky throws. It's going to change the outcome. But if anyone slips, take the big shot.
Back to throw. Lawrence.
And this is going to be incomplete.
Well, the defense certainly did its job. They held up in that situation. And now on 4th down, you've got to punt this and try to get to overtime. There's no decision to be made in my estimation.
The Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away.
Call that a 46-yard punt with a net of 40 on the 6-yard return. And the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10. The Vikings offense now heading out to take. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute. In the football game.
Here's 2nd down. Now Darnold. Pass complete. It's Hockenson.
And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down.
Well, this one's had a season's worth of thrills already, and it's still week 1. Here's 3rd down now.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
I don't know if you need the big shot right there or not, because you've still got time to work some of the shorter stuff and try to get into field goal range. They did go for the big one there. It would have been nice, but it winds up incomplete.
So a change of possession here on the punt, and the Jaguars.
Lawrence. Into space at the 45.
And finally brought down right at the midfield stripe. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout.
Throwing now, Lawrence.
As they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts.
On 1st down, Lawrence.
That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts. It'll be their 3rd and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside.
Mevis knocks this one through.
And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. So he's able to... The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
Darnold. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
And now here comes their final timeout as they take it with 8 ticks remaining. No timeouts remain. 8 seconds on the clock. Darnold to throw. He's going to let it fly. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Maybe looking for a flag, but they're not going to get one there. They took a shot, hoping to find a way to sneak into field goal range, but it's incomplete. And now with time almost gone, the task gets much more difficult.
One last throw now for Darnold. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the reigning NFC champs and the Titans. And it's coming up next on Madden Football.
Being located in the Music City, this building has hosted a lot of great music acts since its inception. But this is what she was made for, NFL football, and that's what we have today in Nashville at Nissan Stadium. Today, it is the opener of the 2024 NFL season, as it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Tennessee Titans. With my good friend Charles Davis in the booth, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and the moment has finally arrived, CD. It's time to begin a new NFL season.
Partner, there's no hiding my excitement as I got ready this morning. I could not wait to get here for this game. Imagine what it's like out there on the field for those players, though. OTAs, training camp, preseason has all led to this moment when they officially kick this one off to get the season underway.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry.
And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Henry again on second down.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. Third down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out, but his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll try the right side with Henry.
Taken down at the 42. Oh, boy, Derrick Henry shaken up after that last play and in some discomfort down there. Boy, fingers crossed here. First quarter of a new season, already an injury. And while they attend to him, we'll step aside. From the 42-yard line, here's second down and 7. Out of the gun to give to Spears.
And able to work about 5 yards out of this as he's taken down up near the 47.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave them with a 4th down.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now,
as he's on a punt for the first time this afternoon. So possession goes over here on the punt. And so this offense will head back out there, already an excellent field position thanks to the interception.
Levis
Throw to the right, caught by Okonkwo. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage.
Back to throw, it's Levis.
And he's going to be swallowed up and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Third and goal, here's Levis.
Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete. This Cowboy defense looked ready for that 3rd down pass. Brings up 4th.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. You think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder?
Yes, indeed. That time lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass.
So golden field position there squandered as they can muster.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a 1st down now.
Well, they go play action. Here's Levis.
And that is incomplete.
And you just know when that play call came in, their eyes lit up because anytime you get a chance to take a big shot downfield, that's a lot of fun, and they missed an opportunity.
Here's Spears on 2nd down.
They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
Sometimes you're aligned perfectly and the play comes to you, and sometimes you got to cover some ground to go make the play, as we just saw there.
We saw a great example of perseverance right there on that play.
Got to be careful. They might want to throw one over his head as this game progresses.
Levis on 3rd down.
And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt.
Fielded at about the 28. It'll be a 47-yard punt with a net of 40 following. With a little over 2 minutes to play in the 2nd quarter, the offense gets ready to take over.
Play action now. Levis.
And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
No sense risking anything there on 1st down. Even though he's still in the pocket, he had a receiver out to his side, so just put that in a spot where the only people who could make a play on it are the trainers and the coaches. Well done.
This one downfield to Burks. Still going.
Touchdown, Titans.
Traylon Burke.
Tennessee offense about set and ready to go. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the 2nd half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of 6s back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football.
On 1st down, Levis.
The catch made by DeAndre Hopkins. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15.
And they get 17 more on that one and another 1st down. Now Levis.
And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half.
Levis sets up to throw here. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. Levis to throw it. And oh no, it's incomplete. Well, it's a touchdown if he holds on, but somehow took his eyes off of it, falls to the ground, and brings up 4th down.
And his kick is indeed good, and that's going to tie us at 13. Well, maybe a nice psychological boost there just to get back to even with that field goal as we head towards half. The Titans offense set to begin the drive.
It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic, no need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
Levis now off of play action. Looking for Hopkins, and he's got him on the crossing route.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
1st and 10. Here's Levis.
And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Hand off to Spears.
They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
Well, how about the big guy there showing some agility? He just flowed from his D-tackle position in order to make that play.
Here now a 3rd down and 8. Levis looking to throw.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the 3rd quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it, and that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. The Cowboys offense now, they head out. Right now, we're all even. It's a tie game as we drop you back in and the offense gets set to take over. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. 1st down.
Here's Levis. A shot downfield for Burks.
And incomplete on the deep ball.
And with the struggles they've had putting points on the board, he's the one who's had the breakthrough, trying to find him again for another one to try and add to their total.
And here's a give to Spears.
And he stopped immediately there. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. So he got 9 yards that time, but he needed 10, and it brings up 4th and 1. On the ground with a tight end. And he's going to have a 1st down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert.
That 4th down decision, unconventional but effective, and they indeed come up now with a 1st and 10, a fresh set of downs.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
We are through 3 quarters here on NFL. Back now in Nashville. 13 all our score as we start quarter number 4.
So after some runs, now they'll throw with Levis. And brought in downfield by Burks.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 36 yards on the play. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down.
And now a run with Spears.
And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Calling a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down.
On the toss, it's Spears.
And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1.
42 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
A field goal could get him the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal.
Levis back to throw. That's to Burks, and he's got it. Touchdown, Tennessee. Now Spears to begin the drive.
And he's taken down, but able to get this up to the 20-yard line. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
And Spears with another carry.
And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Off the play fake, Levis.
And his throw is incomplete.
The ball was tipped and fell incomplete, but it was tipped up in the air, so the guys on defense, they had to feel like that was a big opportunity, and it was missed. They needed a play to help turn things around a little bit. Ball's in the air. Can they rally to it and get it? On that play, they weren't able to. They'll take the ball, batted away. But, boy, they missed a big chance there.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line.
The down.
So now we're in the final minute of the game in the 4th quarter as this offense gets ready to take over.
Levis to throw.
He finds Hopkins complete. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game.
Here's Levis.
And he fires one incomplete.
Just over 30 seconds remain. Here's 2nd and 10 now. Levis.
This is caught inside the 15. And that's a touchdown as they've broken our tie here. Right now we're all even. It's a tie game as we drop you back in and the offense gets set to take over.
They'll start on the ground with Spears.
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
They'll run with Spears.
And he'll take this one for about 4 up to the 40.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
They'll see about converting this 3rd and 8. And now we'll see what Levis can do in overtime.
And it's knocked away and incomplete. Once that ball was popped in the air, you could almost hear the silence, the collective breath being held here in the stadium.
Let's be honest about it. We both came out of our chairs, didn't we? All right, anytime you see the ball in the air like that, there is that collective rise, the crowd holding its breath, and boy, oh boy, the moment of truth as it comes down. Man, that was something.
Everything magnified here in overtime. A giant. there in overtime, but it pays off with a first down. Here's a run by Spears. And tough sledding. He'll get maybe a yard. Stop short of the 35.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Right back to Spears. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a third and about 4 more for a first.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
The defense was dialed into the pass. They overlooked the draw play.
And how often do we talk about the oldies are still goodies? Because that draw play comes straight from Coach Paul Brown's playbook, going all the way back to the original Cleveland Browns.
He'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line. And I know you, with every carry, especially in overtime, you're just saying, if you're that ball carrier, hold on to the football.
Hold on to it, protect it, but not necessarily settling, because you're trying to get to the end zone. You're trying to end the game right here. And I know the defensive guys poking, clawing, raking, trying to knock the ball free and protect their end zone.
Yeah, like you alluded to, especially this part of the field. On second down, Spears. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
On third down, here's Spears. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Now the timeout comes here. And the waning seconds of this overtime as we could be set up at long last for a potential game winner. And play will be stopped here with 10 seconds remaining in overtime as they've called a timeout. And now this game's going to come down to the right leg of their kicker. This to win it in overtime. And he got it. The kick is good in overtime. He's able to split the uprights. And it'll be a hot time across the Cumberland tonight. The Titans have won it. Well, CD, always a little extra excitement for Week 1, and one of our early window games here in Week 1 on a Sunday comes to a close. Good to be back in the booth with you, my friend.
And it's good to be back in the booth with you as well. And we know that not everyone's going to start the season 1-0, right? Half the league is going to have a loss on their